Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world. Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success. Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Barbara H. Smith, and I am your morning moderator. I'm so excited this morning to be on the Black Business Network. It is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all over, from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and all over these United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today is no different. We are here on Memorial Day to talk about the state of Black Business Olympics today. Our first speaker, Dr. Eric Kelly III, is the founder of the Black Business Olympics. He is one of the leading African-American artists in the last 3 decades. He reflects on the connection between images and the nation state, the links between art and humanity, and understanding society through abstract and expressionist art. Dr. Kelly creates various images of historical moments in time based on his unique analysis. Dr. Kelly's drawings, paintings, they all reflect extensively on how he has defined and created art and abstract expression into a form of art. I present to you none other than the remarkable Dr. Eric Kelly III.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. And it's a wonderful morning when I get an opportunity to, be here with a young lady by the name of Barbara H. Smith, the celebrity speaker trainer. Yes, indeed.
Great rising, sir. I appreciate your invitation to the Black Business Network. You know that genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, business owners, and welcome to the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is 24-hour network, and we are a live network. We have different channels that you get an opportunity to view on our network, and we'll talk about that a little bit later. But this morning, I want to talk a little bit about the Black Business Olympics this week, which is going to be a phenomenal week, which will be a week where we have business owners all over the world that's going to be coming to you to talk about their business, why they're in business, what business is about, What's their story? What is their amazing story about business? And we'll get an opportunity to listen to people from Australia, from Africa, from the UK, from Canada, and all the states in North Carolina. Not all the states in North Carolina, but all the states in the United States of America. You know, Nevada, New York, Chicago, LA. Get a chance to move across the globe this morning and move across the globe all week. This is a 7-day broadcast, and the broadcast is to market your company to people all over the world. When we begin to look at the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics program, the Black Business Olympics program markets your company to people who don't know you exist. That's very important as you look at your business and where you want your business to go. How do you get your message out to people who do not know you? And how do you connect with people who do not know you? And so the Black Business Network is a network to connect people around the world. And many times when we begin to talk about the state of Black business, we must begin to talk about where are we today? What are we doing in business today? What is your business? And so the Black Business Olympics started when the pandemic happened. And the pandemic happened, and all of a sudden, everybody was closed, or as people say, locked down. They had to go to their houses, and they couldn't go out in the public because nobody knew what the pandemic was all about. People were dying. And so what we did as an organization, the Black Business Expo, which started back in 1990, we were doing the Black Business Expo at the Marriott downtown Durham. And we understood after the governor said that we couldn't have more than 5 people in a room, that we were doing 350 booths with about 5,000 to 7,000 people in the room. So we had to kind of shift and look at how we could continue to get our message out. Initially, we did the first one in November, and we thought that we were just going to do an event just for a few people, about 20,000 people to be exact, which is the Rolodex of Black businesses who have been a part of our journey. And we reached out to speakers, and we reached out to speakers on different platforms, on LinkedIn, on YouTube, on Clubhouse, on Fanbase, on different places to kind of talk to people about presenting their amazing stories. And so we began to get new speakers from across the globe to be on our platform, which made it grow immensely. And so as we looked at the first month that we did it, we did 7 days, and each one of the days are still the days today. We're 5 years in, and those days represent different aspects of how to run your business. On today, we will have speakers talking about inspiration, education, and empowerment. How did you come up with your business? What is your business like? What are some of the inspirational thoughts that a business owner needs as they complete or compete with other businesses around the world? And then on tomorrow, we do advertising, marketing, public relations, merchandising, and advertising. And we have speakers from around the globe to speak on those aspects. Then on Wednesday, we'll do 64 ways to do your business on social media, as we have social media experts to come on and talk about how you do your business on social media. And then, of course, on Thursday, we'll do diversity, equity, and inclusion. If you're in business, you have to look at diversity, equity, inclusion, and access. Because if there's no access to money, how can you do business? So we'll do that on Thursday. On Friday, we will have what is known as Black business, how to bridge the generational divide. We'll have young people talking about their amazing stories. And then on Saturday, we'll do Black business and the culture. On Sunday, we'll do Black business and the future, and of course, innovation. And those are the 7 days that you're going to get this week. And we want you to tune in, to check in, and go to bxtv.org, bxtv.org when you can't get it on YouTube, because we're on about 25 social media sites to ensure that we get information out about these great businesses. Each morning, each one of the speakers get an opportunity to talk about their subject matter. And my subject matter this morning is about the state of Black business. But before we get there, let's talk about the why that we do it. The why that we do the Black Business Olympics is to raise scholarships for students who are thinking about the entertainment economy, who are being pushed into the entertainment economy. And when I talk about the entertainment economy, I talk about acting, singing, dancing, sports, religion, politics. This is the entertainment economy. And when you think about that, our kids are committing suicide at an alarming rate. And we have to begin to change what our kids are being pushed into. Every kid is not going to be a great athlete. Every kid is not going to be a great singer. Every kid is not going to be a great minister. Every kid is not going to be a great dancer, rapper. And every kid is not going to be a great criminal. And the reason I point these out is because our kids are looking at how do they earn a living for themselves. And if you look at the statistics, 1 in 100,000 kids, 18 to 24, are killing themselves. Now, when you hear that statistic, nobody talks about the statistic from 5-year-old until 18, which we are, as an African-American group, also leading. So you have to understand that the average age on the planet in North America is 27. The average age in Europe is 26. The average age in Australia is 25. The average age in Africa is 14. So what is going on in the Black community is that our kids are killing themselves at an alarming rate, and the average age is where they're killing themselves. Some people say it's racism. Some people say it's what they hear on television. Some people say that our parents just don't care. But what I say is our kids are sitting there looking at their lives, wanting to understand what they're going to do with their lives and not having an outlet for their genius. That's why the Genius is Common movement is such a prevalent and important movement that we support, because we believe that all people have a genius. What is your genius? We must untap that voice of your genius. And with that being said, my presentation on the state of Black business this morning is going to be about your mindset, your mind shift, your mind print, and your mind state. The number one thing in business that you must have is commitment. Commitment to yourself, commitment to your business, and commitment to your time. Many times I talk about business and I talk about distractions. What are the distractions in your business? What keeps you from getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning and beginning to work on your business? What keeps you from making that phone call? What keeps you from doing the things that it takes to create a successful business? And many times it's distractions. So let's get right into it. What is a mindset? How do we get our mindset? Well, I submit that our mindset is set from the moment that we began to talk, to walk, to live as a young person. We're told sometimes that we're not going to amount to anything. We're told sometimes that we're going to be successful. We're told, as my grandmother told me, that we can do anything on the planet. We can do anything. And so our mind is set so that we live in a particular way. Sometimes you wonder why people are like they are. You wonder why people don't trust. You wonder why people don't express themselves. You wonder why people are, secluded. It's their mindset, how they were raised, how they was brought up. What is your mindset? So this morning, I want you to think about what is your mindset. Now, once you think about your mindset, then you have to think about your mind state. What is your state of mind? As we grow as business owners and adults, we begin to learn and we begin to read, and that changes our mind state, our state of mind. We begin to think about our future. We begin to think about our past. We begin to think about our todays. And these three areas of life are areas that many times people don't deal with because they are truly distractions. When you think about your past, it's pretty much a lot of times people have regret. And we think about that regret about what we should have done, what we could have done, or what we would do. And so that regret is something that we sometimes stay in, and it keeps us from going forward. And then sometimes we think about the future, which is anxiety. And that anxiety is of what am I going to do in the future? How I'm going to do business in the future. And so I talk about being happy. And happiness is thinking about the today. But more importantly, to reflect not on just your past and your future, but to reflect on what you want to do with your life. And that's what your state of mind is. Now, your mind shift. Why must we have a mind shift? We must have a mind shift because when we begin to think about business, sometimes we go into business and we think that it is cool or it's smooth or it's great for us to do it our way. And sometimes our way takes us 4 to 5 years to get to the right way. And so we'll talk about that shortly as I go into our mind print. So think about this morning. I want you to think about this morning. My great-grandfather, Henry Stounsel, used to say that there were 5 things to think about each and every day. He said the number one thing to do is to think. The number 2 thing is to sell. And many times when you say to sell, most people will say, selling is bad. I don't sell anything. But you have to remember, you are selling people on who you are each and every day. Papa would say number 3 was research. Many times when we're doing business, do we actually do the research about that business? Research is critical and key as we grow our business. Then number 4 is frequency. What frequency are you on? Who are the people in your ring? Who do you talk to? Who are the circle of people that you touch? And then, of course, he would say to be relentless. And that's key to business. But even being relentless, you have to have number 5, which is energy. Energy is what gets you to the money. Being relentless is what keeps you competitive. Doing the research helps you to be ahead of the game. So, as you're looking at your business, think about it and think about the mind shift. That is very important. Now, let's go into what I call the mind print. What is your mind print? The mind print is broken down into several different colors. Your gray print, your red print, your green print, your blue print, and your black print. Let me get into that for a moment. Your gray print is your subconscious mind. What do you think about each and every day? What you think about is who you are. What you think about is what you are. What you think about is why you are. So what do you think about each and every day? Your subconscious mind, which is your gray print, takes in all of the information that you're thinking about, and it spits it out directly to what you're thinking about. So if you're thinking negative all the time, you're going to get negative results. If you're thinking positive all the time, you're going to get positive results. If you're in business and you're thinking about your business each and every day, and you're thinking about the things that you need to be successful, those things will show up in your life because your subconscious mind does not have a filter. It doesn't filter anything out. It directly deals with what you're thinking about. Then your red print. And your red print is how you show up. It's your conscious mind. You know, many times when you show up to a job and you show up late, that's who you are. Many times when you show up and you're having conversations with people and you're thinking about, negativity, that's how you show up. If you show up in a suit and tie at a business, or if you show up an hour ahead of time, how you show up is your red print. So your conscious mind sometimes sabotages what you do. I want you to think about that. Your conscious mind sometimes sabotages what you do because that's how you show up. Sometimes you just don't believe people. That's how you show up. Sometimes you believe too much. That's how you show up. Sometimes you care for people too much. That's how you show up. Then, of course, there's your blueprint. And many times when we begin to talk about your blueprint, you have to begin to think about what industry are you in? Have you studied that industry? Have you looked at that industry from top to bottom and pulled out maybe the top 3 companies that are in that industry? You must understand that you are a $1 billion company. How you handle your $1 billion company is up to you. So your blueprint is an opportunity to look at companies who are doing what you're doing and analyzing why are they successful. As I said earlier, many times we get in business and we are an army of one. We get in business and we are a business without a team. We get in business and we sometimes do it our way, so to speak. Well, if you're a $1 billion business and you have the ability to be a $1 billion business, then what is your blueprint? I want you to think about that for a moment. What really is your blueprint? If in fact you're in business and you say you want to do it your way, then what happens? You spend a lot of time being business, being busy, not being business, but being busy, doing what we call busy work. Then there is your green print. Once you look at a real blueprint for the type of business you're in your industry, it will share with you what are the types of things that a $1 billion business is doing. Gives you an opportunity to look at their blueprint. And then you can look at their blueprint and look at your blueprint and see if in fact you're doing it your way or you're doing it the industry way to raise the kind of capital and the kind of life that you want to lead and live. Your green print is all about how you earn money. You notice I didn't say make because the U.S. Mint is the only place that makes money, but how you earn money. Your green print gives you an opportunity to look at your blueprint and see where the spaces that you can earn money from. It's very critical and key. And then, of course, your black print, which is your exit strategy, your wealth management, and, of course, retirement. Retirement does not necessarily mean that you're going to retire and not do anything. It may mean that you're going to retire for one of your streams of income. Now, how do you get to your mind shift, your mind state, your mindset? How do you get to your mind print? How do you build a company? How do you build your business? Well, you must begin to think about what your operating system is. How do you operate? What is your operating system for your company and for your life? Many times we are moving, but we're not looking at how we operate. Many successful people understand the power of duplication. So this morning, I want you to ask yourself, are you able to duplicate your business and take that duplicated business and hand it to somebody, and they follow what you do each and every day. And they're able to be successful in business. Now, I want you to take this exercise with me for a moment. And I want you to take a pencil, a pen, and write and draw a box. And then beside that box, I want you to put a dot beside that box. And when you put a dot beside that box, I want you to close your eyes and I want you to move that dot into that box. And I want you to take that dot, which is one brain cell, which is your business, and put it into that box. And then put that box on a shelf. And then I want you to ask yourself, can you take everything in that box, which is your business, and give it to someone and they can run your business without you? If in fact you cannot take that box and give it to somebody and they can run the business without you, then you do not have an operating system. You may have a way that you do business. So you may have a flair that you do business. You may have a great business, but is your business duplicable? Can you duplicate that business with someone else to do that business? If you have a stroke today, if something happens, you have an emergency today, is your business closed? That is the question you have to ask yourself. If you have multiple businesses and you're an army of one or an army of two and you don't have a team, do you really have a business that you can begin to include on the registry of a great business? Not a good business, but a great business. So this is the thing that I want people to think about as they're watching these business owners all week long. Can you duplicate your business? Not can you replicate it, but can you duplicate it? And that is very important as you look at all of these business owners all week. Think about, what is your operating system? What is your operating system? How do you operate? And can you take the operation of your system and duplicate it multiple times? If you have a calculator, let's do a real quick math problem, okay? So let's say that box that you have is your business, and the system of your business is in that box, and the way that you do business is in that box. And let's take that box and let's train 300 people to do that business. Let's take that 300 people and let's say we're going to charge $500 for each one of the people that we're training to do that business. Let's multiply the 300 by 500, which will probably give you $150,000 that you just made on that one idea, on that one business, on that one duplicated box for the business. Now let's take that 300 and let's multiply that 300 by another 300, which would give you somewhere around $450,000 that you've made on that one idea, on that one business, on that one box that you have duplicated with another 300 people. And then let's take that $450,000 that we've made and let's do that 12 times a month. If you have your calculator out, you will see the numbers. You will see where I'm going. So ask yourself, are you building a $1 billion business? Because if you take that 12 times and then you do it over a 10-year period, you will be a $1 billion business. So you must ask yourself, are you an army of one, a dreampreneur, a company that's doing it every day with a new idea, a new deal? Or do you have an operating system that you can duplicate for billions? That's what it's all about this morning. That's what we're talking about. when we begin to talk about our mindset and our mind state and our mind print, and we talk about our skill set, what kind of skills do we have to begin to look at what type of operation do we have. Let me give you some examples of some great people who had operating systems. And we're going to start out with Madam C.J. Walker. Madam C.J. Walker, who was a millionaire, had an operating system. She never called the hot comb the hot comb. She created a university. She created advertising in a time where racism was at its height. She had an operating system. Her operating system taught women all over the world to sell Madam CJ brand. She taught women all over the world how to sell her products. She taught women all over the world how to go in business for themselves. Let's talk about another great business, CNN. In a time when network television was beginning, there was a CEO of CNN who said, I'm going to do a 24-hour news network. And many people said, no, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. And the young man who bought CNN decided to do a 24-hour news network. And the rest is history. Every network has a 24-hour news network. And that was Ted Turner. He duplicated the news over and over and over again and made billions of dollars. Let's talk about another guy by the name of Bill Gates, who was working with working with Macintosh in the marketing department. And he said, I need me a operating system. And he went to trade shows and found an operating system for $50,000. Went to the desert, him and his guys, and they created Microsoft. And then he put it on all of his operating systems, the Microsoft products that you use today. Duplication, 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 billions. And let's go to another guy by the name of Steve Jobs. And Steve said, he was doing the iPod, and everybody said, great product, Steve, wonderful product. And the question was, this is where you should stop. And the question Steve had was, I want to do the phone. And everybody said, no, don't do the phone. You have the iPod, great product. You do not need to do the phone. And Steve Jobs said, no, I'm going to do the phone. Now, when you look at the iPhone that he created, the iPhone is not the best phone on the marketplace. The iPhone is not the phone of choice for everybody. What is the difference in the iPhone and every other phone? Well, if you listen to the autobiography of Steve Jobs, he said that he wanted to make the prettiest phone on the planet, so beautiful that you would lick it. So when you look at all the phones and you put them up in the air and you look at all of them, what is the one difference in his phone? It is beautiful, beautifully designed. That's what the iPhone is all about. And he was able to duplicate it to billions. And last but not least, I'm going to bring up a guy by the name of George Washington Carver. And George Washington Carver, the master of the peanut. He did over 300 products with the peanut. Duplication, 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 duplication. So I want you to think about your company today, think about your business today, and ask yourself, can I duplicate it so that another person can run it just like me and be successful and earn a living? That is the question today. Are you able to duplicate? All week long, we have businesses talking about their business, talking about who they are, where they are, what they're going to do. And I want to thank each and every person that's going to be on the broadcast this week. All of the speakers, I want to thank you for your commitment, because your commitment is key and critical to where you go today, tomorrow, and your future. Are you committed to your business, or is your business a hobby? Are you committed? Are you committed to studying? Are you committed to being mentored? Are you committed to doing what people who are not committed to their business do? Think about that this morning. Are you really committed, or are you just doing a hobby? I guarantee you that if you look at your bottom line, it will tell you whether or not you're committed, or is your business a hobby. If you're an army of one, you got to begin to look at getting a team, because a team allows you to live the life you want to enjoy. It is easy for people on the outside to talk about what you're doing, but the inside person must look at what they are doing and understand what change is all about. And with that being said, I always say, to all of the speakers, thank you, thank you, thank you for being here. I want to thank all of the speakers, but more important, I want to thank the audience for coming and allowing the Black Business Network to come into your homes to serve you as you serve yourself. As we say, genius is common. Genius is common. But do you utilize your genius each and every day? That is the question. And of course, I'm going to bring back the brilliant, the magnificent Barbara H. Smith.
And the crowd goes wild. Thanks, Dr. Kelly. And thanks for that enlightening dissertation about the state of Black business. There were some very key nuggets that you dropped there, and I appreciate your spearheading this event and spearheading this movement to get people to understand what we need to do as business owners. So, what last final thing would you give to the young people that are watching out there to get them motivated to be in business?
Well, the one thing I would say to the young people is this: not only watch this telecast, but to reach out to these business owners and start your own business. This is the key to this network. People ask the question, are you Netflix? Are you Disney? What are you? We are an educational network that teaches our young people how to be in business. And if you're at home and you have your kids and you're thinking about what your legacy is going to be about, reach out to some young people and show them how to start a business. Mentor some young people. When I ran Kelly Worldwide, I used to mentor business owners who couldn't afford my rates. And some people would say, well, I don't have time to mentor people. Well, if you're in a poverty mentality and you're not earning any money, you can't help people. But when you're in a wealth mentality, you understand that mentoring businesses help those businesses to grow to be great business in your community. Right. Mm-hmm. So the thing that I would say to all people today is to grab somebody young and share with them how to start their business. And for the young people that are watching, start your own business. Start it today. You have the most important, and I would say the most important thing in your hand each and every day. You have a computer in your hand that in 1992 is more powerful than the government's computer. With this phone, you can create a business, and you can not only create a business, you can make a living for yourself. You don't have to be a basketball player. You don't have to be a singer, a dancer. You don't have to be a rapper. You don't have to be a stripper. You don't have to be a politician. You can be an entrepreneur, and you can start your business today. Just remember, you want people to do, or you want people to live what you do. I talk about leading a horse to water. And many people say you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. And my deal with that is, if you put salt in that horse's mouth, he will drink. So are you the salt of the businesses and products that you represent? Are you the salt to your customer? And that's what it's all about for me. And I went over time. And I got to say, genius is common. Thank you for asking that question. Look forward to all the great things you're going to do today. And I'll say it before you say it. Genius is common. And I will see you on the other side. And for those who would like to speak on the network, they can go to bxtv.org and sign up, Black Business Expo USA and sign up, or give us a call now, 9308-9090, and get on the roster of great businesses worldwide. Bye-bye until the next time.
Thank you, Dr. Kelly. This network is on a mission. This Black Business Expo is on a mission to raise funds for high school seniors going to college and our K through 12 entrepreneurs. You heard Dr. Kelly said, get yourself a business. We're supporting you in this effort. This expo is for students, and you can go to Black Business Expo USA to donate to the scholarship, or go down to our Cash App. It's Cash App #BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to students, 10 of them, that they can also register at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every single dollar counts, and we want to remind you that this is a fundraiser. Please donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our sponsors of the Black Business Expo USA for May. This month, we have NC100 as a partner, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, the Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, 5-Star BDM Media, Hello LLC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. For a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, you know, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, you know, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, you know, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, you know, CMET was there for myself, and, you know, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, business owners, great rising entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Barbara H. Smith, and I am your morning moderator this morning for this Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, and entrepreneurs. Thought leaders worldwide will be here. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today's next speaker of the morning is none other than Leah White. Leah White was born and raised in Charlotte, North Carolina, and attended Brisbane Academy. She spent her college years abroad in Milan, oh my gosh, the place I always wanted to go, on the bucket list, Milan, Italy, and London, England, where she traveled to 36 countries, a girl after my own heart. She's got a bachelor's degree from the University of North Carolina at Charlotte in international public relations. She has worked in education for 8 years. She is a community servant and loves to help people uplift her community. She's also a screenplay writer and enjoys writing in her free time. Help me bring to the show Leah White.
Hi.
Hi, Leah. How are you, darling?
I'm good. How are you?
Great and grateful every day, and so excited to meet you. I'm going to connect with you after this, so don't be surprised. Well, tell me a little bit about you, your story. What inspired you to do this work?
So like the bio said, I am from Charlotte, North Carolina, born and raised, and I have seen my city transform tremendously. And so I decided when I moved back to Charlotte, I really wanted to serve my community. And I originally started in the classroom, and I realized that there was a need for a support system, I'll say, in the classroom. You know, we have single moms, single dads, two-parent households, and these children aren't getting everything they need. And I realized that that was happening in our communities more so than others. And so that kind of inspired iVow, which is my organization. And it is a mentorship program where I work with children 9 to 18, and we meet once a month to evaluate their mental health, their goals, their dreams, their aspirations, and who inspires them.
Wow. And so you started out as a teacher. Are you still teaching?
I am still teaching. I'm still in the classroom.
Okay, because I was going to ask you, how do you get your clients? How do you get your students, your parents, to bring the students to your organization?
Yeah, so I'm still in the beginning stages. When I was listening to Dr. Kelly, I was like, wow, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Because you do need a team. You have to have a village. So part of me getting on here is to let people know that I'm here, and I am looking for a group of business professionals, because I want these kids to be able to say, hey, I want to be a lawyer. And the goal is to have a website of business professionals, and the children also have login to the website, and they can say, I want to be a neuroscientist. And, you know, there's someone who studied neurology on there. I want to be able to give them access to that.
Resources. Yes, that is hugely important, because representation matters. And so the fact that you have a broad view of wanting these children, wanting these students to see someone in the chosen field that they want to be in is huge. It's tremendous. So I get that you're in the classroom, and I get that you're doing publishing. So how do you publish children's books, or what is your
So with my screenplay writing, so someone who I love is Zora Neale Hurston and James Baldwin. Those are like two of my favorite people in the world. And originally, when I was in school, I said I wanted to be an author. I wanted to write like mystery books and autobiographies, biographies on other people. I did a lot of creative writing when I was like in middle and high school. So I do want to get back into that field. I recently did Issa Rae's masterclass. I love her as well. So I want to do more, I guess, things that like I said, mystery books.
Okay. So where do you see your organization like 5 years from now, 3 years from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now?
Because 5 years feels like 2 weeks from now. With COVID. So 5 years from now, I definitely see a community center in the works. I would like to, this organization to be international. I want to, that's the goal. I want us to be able to have headquarters in Houston, headquarters in Johannesburg, in Madrid, Peru. That would be the biggest. I want people of color, children of color, to know wherever they go, they have access to resources and a network of people who are willing to help them.
That is amazing. And so in your bio, it says that you've been to 36 countries. So I am going to make an assumption right here that you have made some great connections that can help you weave your way into those countries.
Definitely. That was the point of me traveling. You know, the first country I went to when I got to Milan was Norway. And people were looking at me like I was Beyonce because they had never seen a person of color.
No. Norway. Think about this.
Yeah. So, you know, like I want to, you know, if a child says, hey, I want to go see the Fords in Norway, I can say, okay, you know, let's get a retreat together. Let me connect you with someone. So I want the children of color to know that you can travel. It's not impossible.
Right.
To see the world.
And not to just see Charlotte, North Carolina.
Exactly.
Never been out of their own neighborhoods. And so as a traveler myself, I love going to places that I've never been. Yeah. And you mentioned the Fords of Norway, and some people don't even know what that is or how to spell that even, okay? So yes, I think that's a phenomenal goal and mission. And so that's 5 years, 10 years out. Let's talk about right now. What are the things that you want people to know that they can do, something that you wanted to do and how you did it?
So right now, I would like to work with the 16 to 18-year-olds on how to study abroad, but also be able to apply to colleges overseas. Right now, I have a lot of student debt from 18 months at UNC Charlotte, whereas when I was overseas, college is way cheaper. There are just so many different things that they can be exposed to that we don't know because we don't have the resources or knowledge or even fear that's instilled in us. I still have people telling me, how'd you go to South Africa and you didn't get AIDS? And I'm like, what? Like, it's 2024. So I want our people to know that traveling is something that can easily be accessible, especially with young people. Because when you do it younger, it's cheaper. You can stay in hospitals. You can, you know, kind of live on the wild side. Whereas when you get a little bit wiser, you're like, I need that all-inclusive resort, please.
I know that's right.
But right now, primarily working with the 16 to 18-year-olds to kind of help them, guide them on what they want to do and where they see themselves.
And you mentioned traveling for cheaper. Besides traveling for cheaper, there's always ways, you know, on a budget. People don't even know that you could put your trip on layaway, essentially. Yeah. Travel on using some of the apps that are now out. But back to the 16 to 18-year-olds who want to not just travel, but get education less expensive. There are a ton of scholarships out there, and our community just is not aware. There's so many things, regardless of what your economic situation is, that you can get money to go to college. Mm-hmm. And so those are the kinds of things that I love hearing you say, that you're going to be looking into helping our students, our community learn more about it. How difficult is it to get the parents involved in this education?
It depends, because what I'm realizing working with children is that as the children get older, parents have a view of what they want for their children and what the children want for themselves. And a big principle of iVow is unconditional love. And that is something that I feel, especially in the Black community, that we don't do enough of. It's like, I love you, but, so
you need to do this.
Right. So
Guilty
I
as
want us
charged.
to be able to unconditionally love our children. So if your child says, hey, I want to, be an astronaut, you don't need to say, well, you can't spell chemistry. Like there's just so many things that I've noticed in parenting. And that's something I also want to branch off with iVow. I want to have like parenting classes. Right now we're seeing, especially COVID, the divorce rate, it went really, really high.
Yeah.
And now these children are trying to become adolescents, figure themselves out, but now they're also going from house to house. So you're taking away that stability from them. So I would eventually like in that 5 to 10 year plan, also have an outlet for parents to reach out to, because like my mom always says, I didn't get a manual when I got home from the hospital, and it does take a village. And that's something, when I go to South Africa and I see like everyone's helping out, we have to get back to that.
Yes. That is crucial.
The village.
Yeah, it is crucial. And, you touched on several different points that I'd like to explore. One of those is the parenting, because we don't know as parents what we don't know. And being a parent takes some tools and skills that some others get to do because they live in a communal environment. The grandmother's in the house, the aunties in the house, the uncles at the house, everybody's together in a familial environment. And so even though there is no manual in those types of communities, they get to see how to parent,
Well, there's enough wisdom.
That's part. Yeah. So I'm loving that you want to do parenting. I think that one needs to be bumped up a little higher.
A little higher on the list.
A little higher on the list.
Yeah. Also in our community, we have a lot of pride. So it is trying to figure out, like, I'm not I don't have any type of mental health background. I've watched a couple YouTube videos, but there is a way to talk to people and things you say. So that is definitely, anyone listening, we definitely need parenting skills. So that's definitely something I would love to tap into.
Awesome. So how would someone inquire about connecting, partnering, some kind of a partnership with you?
Call me, beat me, page me. I am on Facebook. I have an email, phone number. I'm currently working on the website now. Tech isn't my ministry, but I'm working on that.
That's good though. So we're going to ask you again at the end, but give us a place to connect with you.
So Brisbane Academy. Yes, you can Google it, call that number and you'll get directly to me.
Awesome. When did you realize this was something you really wanted to do?
So when I was 20 years old, I was in Romania.
You sound like so far, like that's so long ago. Okay.
Right, like that was ages ago. And I saw no people of color. And it really, it bothered me a lot because I saw a lot of people my age, but I was the only one of color. All these young adults, carefree, traveling, all this stuff. And I'm like, why am I the only person, who, I was watching this movie and they said, this Black man asked this white guy, he said, how would it feel if you grew up and no one ever expected you to be great? And that's how I kind of look at the world. I'm like, everyone is telling you, you're not going to succeed. You're not going to do this, or all these negative things. So change where you look at things you look at will change. And I think that was
wait, whoa. Ooh, slow pump your brakes right there. You need to say that again slower and with more emphasis, because I need to write that down.
My great grandmother said this, and then my mother says it to me to this day still sometimes. So if you change the way you look at things, things you look at will change.
If you change the way you look at things,
things you look at will change.
From wisdom from the elders.
From the and I'm sure she got it from somewhere. They didn't have Google, but I don't know where she got it from.
You change the way you look at things, things will.
The things you look at will change.
The things you look at will change. I'm seriously writing this down. You can tell, right?
Yes, because I mean because it's so true. Like I was.
Oh my God, that is so awesome.
So that's really, I think that moment, being like, because I had the choice to be scared, like, you know, insecure, like, oh my God, you know, but I was like, you know what? No, like, I'm the only Black person here. I'm going to make the most of it. I'm going to represent for my people and let them know that you finna see a lot more of our faces.
So now you made me super excited to ask it. I'm going in now. I'm going in. When you were there and you're the only there, what was going through your mind? Like, what were you doing? What was a day like in the life of Leah when she's the only Black person, the only person of color in this all sea of people that don't look like you? What is going through your mind? What does a day look like for you?
So I think I always woke up and my mom always said, create your day. Like whatever you want, that's how you have to go about it. So I would wake up and I would always just see myself having a phenomenal time. You know, traveling by yourself, you already have to have a mentality of like, okay, things are going to go right. Because as soon as you start thinking like, I'm going to get pickpocketed, I'm going to have this racist encounter, I'm going to, you know, like I said, when I traveled, I was like, I'm representing Black people. So that was kind of how I like held my head up high. Like I'm representing Black women, Black people, young, you know, like I don't have the opportunity to travel and, you know, go get really messed up in Prague and, you know, tell my parents, hey, I need $1,000 because I lost my wallet. Like that wasn't an option for me.
Wow.
So it was a sense of gratitude, like just consistently being grateful. So when I came back to the United States, I had that same energy of being prideful and wanting to represent for my people. So now I'm like, okay, well, I want to instill this in the youth. I want to let them know, like, no matter where you are, there has to be a sense of pride you have because Shirley Chisholm don't want you to act like this.
Right.
Malcolm X don't want you to act like, you know, there has to be something, a bigger picture for unite us.
That's you just blew a whole bunch of nuggets out of the water. Number one, you have a sense of pride about our people. And that doesn't come from just, oh, I'm prideful. No. You have a sense of pride because you had to learn that somewhere. You had parents, a mother, a father, someone instill in you, don't embarrass me. Don't embarrass the family. Don't embarrass the community.
Right.
And that's not what's happening today on a whole. Now, there are pockets of us that do that. Right. Yes. But that's not really happening. So I am so grateful for your being on the broadcast to show what it's like. That you can't just represent any kind of way if you're about community. Mm-hmm. And that is huge, Leah. Huge that you are about community. So I appreciate you for being here today. Go ahead and tell us how you navigated this area, this travel with being the only person of color.
I honestly feel like it's just pure gratitude, like being able to really be grateful for the skin I'm in.
That's
I think that is
at all. You know what I mean?
Like in general, you know, like holding a place. Like my mom would say, when you walk into a room, you walk in grateful.
Yes.
And I think
another huge point. It's another huge point. Being grateful for what you have instead of saying what you don't have. I don't have any Black people here with me. So, you know, it could be a situation, right? Yeah. But being grateful, that's another great point, Leah. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just want you to know that is huge in everything we do. Seriously. Yeah. Gratitude can totally change your attitude. Totally change it.
Yeah, I'm sure that's on a t-shirt. Gratitude changes your attitude. But yeah, that's really, I think, the biggest thing. Like when I look back and reflect, because like you said, I'm like, dang, ain't no Somalians, ain't no, like, I can't. Why did I choose to come here? But then I was like, I wanted to see the world, so that's what I'm gonna do. So I had to kind of remove that fear of, oh my gosh, what if they say something to me? Oh my gosh, what if I get, like I couldn't attract negative energy. I had to always have this really grateful attitude and like positive mindset, like Dr. Kelly was talking about. Because if I had the mindset of something negative, then I'm sure I'd be like, okay, come get me. I'm ready to come home. Yeah. I don't want to do this anymore.
Energy draws energy. And so you said two other great things in that sentence. Fear is false evidence. It's in your mind.
Exactly.
And it appears real. So we have the capacity and the control to shut it down. And that's exactly what you did. Being positive and knowing that you are grateful for being someplace that so apparently none of us, everybody else is not there.
Yeah,
there are no others there but you. And so I am super impressed with your sensibilities, with your maturity, with your attitude, with all of the gratefulness, all of that stuff, Leah. It doesn't come easily. And you have the whole package. I wish you all the success with Brisbane. That's for sure.
Oh, thank you.
And you were facing these obstacles as a youth, going to all of these countries. What would you encourage youth today to do when facing obstacles like they're the only one or they're different than other people? What would you say to them? How would you encourage them?
I think I would turn it into a positive. Like, I think it all goes back to that mindset. Like when you go somewhere and you're the only Black person or you're the only female, like, think about the onlys. Think about Madam T.J. Walker, who was the only Black millionaire at the time. Shirley Chisholm, who's the only, think about these onlys. And there's they didn't have fear. They didn't have regret. They didn't have insecurities. They were just confident.
Yeah.
And I think that's the biggest thing, instilling with this youth is like ensuring them that you can do whatever you put your mind to.
Whatever your mind does. Whatever your mind thinks, so is the man is. So yeah, put your mind to it and just do it. That's a great, great, great thought to encourage. What do you think is the biggest threat to your organization? And then after that, what's the biggest opportunity?
So the biggest threat, I think, because unfortunately there is a saying, people of color are like crabs in a barrel. And that would be my only, I feel like, obstacle that I'm having, because there's a lot of people who, I'm trying to be careful when I say this, who aren't happy with themselves. So then they don't want to see other people happy.
That's a fact. That's not saying it any kind of way.
That's just a fact, right?
That's a fact.
And with the youth, we have to love them unconditionally. There is no, I love you, but we have to give all of our love to pour into them so they're able to flourish.
Mm-hmm.
And I think having a group of professionals to work with to pour into them, it's been a struggle. But like I'm on places like this so I can find like-minded people. So because it only takes one to then, like that domino effect. Like if one person can say a message and then it just spreads across. So that's my hope. And also my opportunity that the more I speak out, the more I educate people and try to encourage the youth, that it will in turn give more business professionals to be like, you know what, I might want to be a mentor, or maybe I can speak once a month at this organization, because they see that it really is a community. We are a village. If you look, I love history. So I go back to the tale of time. Like at one point, it was all this unity, and then it dismantled for whatever reason. So part of it, yes. Like, I'm like, I don't know what I can say.
Yeah, that's what happened. No, this is the Black Business Network. We can talk about Black business the way Black business should be, and why it's not. Because a lot of people watching don't know. They don't know what happened to the community. Because we're not as communal as we once were. My mom and I were having this conversation when we went to, we were just in Raleigh, and the young lady that came in to serve our hotel room was from Sudan.
Oh.
What a beautiful soul she was, smiling. And we got into a conversation, and she talked about how her children and her mother and parents and everybody lived at the same house. Right. And I thought, that's not what we do here.
Get out.
She was enamored. She was enamored with my mom because she was an elder. That's not what we do here.
There's the respect has diminished. So, I want us to be able to get back to that. I want us to be able to learn. Because like I said, my great grandmother, she took a lot in raising me. And I think having someone who's 99 and I'm 2 teach me about life really, I can tell why. I'm like, dang, why my friends, we don't have the same concept. Like, you know, like I tell people, especially with the young kids, I tell them sometimes you have to travel by yourself. Like sometimes you're going to be by yourself, like the life journey, because everyone, like my great grandma say, everybody can't go with you.
That's right. She's right.
So,
and the sooner we learn that, the better, because I didn't learn that till late in life. You know, trying to pull people, come on, this is good for you. Yeah. So you can count me in as one of those mentors.
Like you said, we're gonna connect after this. So yes, I'm definitely excited.
So another question I have for you, what, and don't worry about the threat, because you know we talked about the threat, but what's the opportunities for your business?
So I feel like the sky's the limit. When you work with the youth, you like literally, it's only up from here. So I feel like the opportunities, like you say, there could be parenting classes. I want to be able to have exchange programs. You know, if I have an organization in Belize and I have an organization.
No.
You know,
when.
Thank you. Yes. When, you know, my organization is international, I want to be able to send kids from Charlotte to Belize or Madrid to Morocco. Like I want to be able to expose them to different cultures as early as possible, because there is a world, not just Charlotte, North Carolina, not just North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia, but there's a world that they should be able to have exposure to.
Well, you can start that now, because we have broken. One of the benefits of COVID was it's broken geographical boundaries. The fact that we have this tool, you're in North Carolina, I'm in Virginia, right, and we can traverse and converse across this medium. The connections could be made over Zoom, over StreamYard, and then after they've seen or talked to these individuals from different countries, they can then be excited about going to international locations. So I think that's a brilliant idea. I love that. Will this be a Charlotte-based organization, Brisbane Academy?
So yes, starting out, of course, and then like you said, when in the future we will be branching out to other countries, cities, galaxies, depending on where we are. Are you still there? I was like, wait, what happened?
That's what happens when the maestro behind the keys wants to tell you something. He wants you to know that you also have the Black Business Network that you can always broadcast on and always have access to. So he wants you to know that. So,
yes, thank you so much. I'm super excited.
You know, give us some warning. I'll be right back. You know,
I'm like, wait, what did I say? I was like, I didn't say any of the 5 things he told me not to.
That's so good, Leah. Are you working on any other community projects at this time?
So I am. I'm actually super excited about this project. So it's called Love for Liberty, Unity, and Victory. And it's going to be an event where restaurants all over Charlotte come to one place. And because right now I live in West Charlotte, which is a food desert.
Oh, wow.
So we don't have access to a lot of restaurants that are like on different sides of town. So I want to bring them all to a West Side venue and let the people of Charlotte who live on the West Side, allow them to taste different places, just so they can see that maybe if you come over here, you might have a target audience. Maybe
Right.
so instead of Popeyes and Bojangles and Cookout.
That's brilliant.
And so the leftovers from the event will be placed in biodegradable containers and they'll be passed out to the homeless on highways.
Oh, what a perfect idea. That is so cool. So the object is to get
restaurants to the West Side of Charlotte, and then the leftovers will be given to the homeless.
That's amazing. That is amazing. I really love that idea. So how did you come up with that?
So I started, usually in spring, I started passing out like water bottles and potato chips when I have to get on the highway to homeless.
Mm-hmm.
And I started thinking, I'm like, wow, like what if someone did this like all the time? Like how would that help them? So I started talking to my friend. I was like, well, what do you think? And then she went to a Taste of Chicago and she was telling me all about this stuff. And I was like, well, how much food was left over? Because she was talking about how much food they were eating and then throwing away. And I was like,
oh,
I wonder how much food in general was just left over. And I've worked in the food industry as like a waitress. And, at the end of the night, we see all this food being wasted. I'm like, is there something like that can be done? Because, the shelters, they won't take open food.
Right.
So that's when I started thinking, I'm like, I wonder if there's something I can do to try to just cut down on the waste, because there's so many people. And then when I started researching, I'm like, 17 million people that don't eat every day. Once you start seeing all these numbers and you see the food in the trash, and then I'm at work, I'm like, how could you throw this away? So then I was like, let me start trying to figure out how I can help. And that's kind of how I came up with the event. And I eventually would like to turn it into another organization where people are collecting food at the end of the night and passing it along the freeways.
Wow. That is a community-minded young person. I am so excited to meet you, Leah. And I'm so grateful that you're on the Black Business Network. As we have already entertained, you can come to the Black Business Network every single time it airs and share your wisdom, your knowledge, your passion, which is so obvious and evident. I want to say shout out to your mama Nim.
Thank you.
Your grandmama Nim.
I hope they watching.
Of course they're watching, because they see their baby girl on the screen. And I want them to know that from this mother and grandmother, I am so grateful to see young people doing things that are community minded. And there are a lot more. They're just not advertised. They're just, you see all of the blood and guts things that happen with young people, but things like this are very rarely seen by the community. So how would you disseminate this information? How would you get more young people to come to see that there are young people on this platform, and they too could be on this platform when they have a passion, a business, an opportunity awaits them? How would you get them here?
I'm really 82, so but I think social media is the biggest tool. I think, word of mouth is always good. I think, you walk into a room, talk to one person, you never know who they're going to talk to and who they're going to talk to. So I think just always advocating for important things like this, bringing up a random conversation. But like I said, I think social media is a huge tool. And so that would probably be the biggest right now.
So with this broadcast, you have the opportunity to take snippings and clippings of it to produce it on your social media platform. How would you use what you're learning or doing here on the Black Business Network to help to draw other young people to do the same?
I think just advocating, this is a amazing platform that is here. So I think the fact that we have access to it is great. And there's really no excuse. So I think just promoting and advocating and letting people know that we have a place that has like-minded people and it's available to us.
Awesome. And I can share with you some of the things I've done. So as a moderator, I always take the names. Like Leah, you're on my list now, just letting you know.
I wrote your name down, so
don't act like you don't know me when I call you. Just but what I do is when I come to the network, each moderator, each speaker, I take their information down. I go research them and connect with them, sometimes as a connector. Oh, this person would be great for you to know. Oh, this person would be another person that I need to engage with so that I can engage with this person. And so I'm constantly looking for connections not just for my business, but connections for people's businesses that I know. And that's how I have expanded my own network by being on the Black Business Network. So I invite you to kind of do the same, hang out.
I'm definitely excited to see the network and see how I'm able to help. Like you say, being a connector, like I think that's the biggest thing always is
expanding your network. I think this is a phenomenal platform. I know it is. And it has gained me a number of key connections from being here. So how can we connect with you, Leah White? Give us your information once again.
So it's Leah White on Facebook. And like I said, Brisbane Academy is the best way to reach me. And I am currently working on the website. And then on LinkedIn, I'm also under Leah White.
Okay. Brisbane Academy. So we're looking up Brisbane Academy. Spell it for us so that we get it right.
Right. So it's Brisbane, like Brisbane, Australia.
Mm-hmm.
And then Academy.
That's wonderful. The Academy is up, it is up and running right now, right?
Yes, it is still currently running. 32 years.
What?
Yeah.
32 years?
32 years.
It started where and when?
So it started in Charlotte, North Carolina. It's still Charlotte, North Carolina in 1992.
Wow.
Yes.
That's so powerful.
Definitely.
And so enlightening.
It's a lot of wisdom there.
So who started it?
My mother.
I was gonna say, because you're not 32 yet, are you?
Oh no. But my mother founded the school, and she was tutoring actually, and they were like, please start a school, and she was like,
wow,
y'all crazy. But she looked at a property, and she was like, well, if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. And she called the realtor. She had to have her white friend actually buy it for her, and then he sold it to her for a penny.
Wow. That's a whole story by itself that you need to tell.
Well, and actually I am trying to work on a documentary. So when I say screenwriting, I'm trying to do like a docu-series on the school. It's just a lot.
Wow.
That's why I need a team. I need a village. So I'm excited to find the Black Business Network and to be a part of this phenomenal place, because I do think this is an amazing platform that will definitely help.
That is amazing. Well, we are out of time. I don't know if it went as fast as for you as it did for me. And it was an amazing conversation. Thank you so much, Leah White, for being here with us. You know, you're a genius. Genius is common. And we'll see you. I'll see you on the next. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is Klock. Genius is common.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black. Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to? Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student
a business owner or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Great rising, great rising. Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am your moderator for the morning. I'm Barbara H. Smith. The Black Business Expo and Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all over, including North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, and all of these United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We have a phenomenal guest coming to the platform right now. She is a result-oriented analytical person and an agile team member. She has a desire with her 10 years of experience in product and project management to provide team leadership that cultivates growth, successful product management, data-driven results, exceptional product leadership, and adaptability. Help me welcome to the show, Ms. Erica Mann.
Hello, Barbara. Thank you so much for that beautiful introduction. I do greatly appreciate it to you, the Black Business Network, as well as Dr. Eric Kelly as well. I appreciate you so much.
Great meeting you. Tell us about your organization.
Yes, most certainly. So I am the CEO of Prestigious Image. It is a business consulting firm. What I do is I help people get started with their businesses. I help them plan, I help them document, and ultimately I help them achieve the goals through data-driven results.
Wonderful, wonderful. So why would someone come to you? When would someone come to you? Is it the beginning of their ideation phase? Is it when they're already established a business? When would people typically come to you to ask for your assistance?
Well, our background is in Lean Six Sigma. So we run product life cycles, we run business life cycles, we run greenhousing of ideal life cycles. So when it comes to all of those things, you could really contact my business at any point. Let's say you're a startup and you're thinking about being an aspiring entrepreneur or getting your business started. You could contact my business to talk about how to set that up. What are the best ways to, organize your business? What are the smartest ways to go about getting resources to start your business? Or even to just hash out small steps in order to get started. For those people who are, more seasoned and already within their business journey and they have questions, or let's say they come up against a roadblock or a hurdle that they have a hard time facing, they would contact my company to run projects, run their programs, stand them up. If you have projects and programs that are already stood up or things that you already are doing in your business, we could also take a look and review those things. Look for gaps, look for ways that we can improve upon them. So we believe in continuous improvement and building agile cultures within businesses. So people can contact us from anything from the beginning to I want to close out my business and sell it. We can help people pull together those plans as well. But we also answer questions, everything from HR to help them find resources, to connect them to other businesses, networking, helping them grow marketing, but also looking through their programs and processes and seeing how they can be more efficient at what they do and save money for not only themselves, but their customers.
Wow, that's a lot. So tell me more about how you got started. What's your background and how you got started? I saw your resume is very well constructed and power packed with information. Tell me more about how you got started with your business.
Yeah, so my business was actually a project when I was attending North Carolina A&T State University, Aggie Pride. And during that time, I really wanted to become a PR agent. I thought I was going to go into public relations, started working for, doing internships with various avenues, various media outlets. And the name of the project was Prestigious Image. I had a really good friend at that time by the name of Shayna, who said, and she empowered me. She said, I love the name. I think one day you should turn it into a business. And when I got to about my mid-20s, I decided to do so. I was not the best at networking. I'm naturally an introvert. And
Really?
I am. And most of the time, I've learned to be more extroverted. But for the sake of business, right? But I naturally don't gravitate towards large groups of people. So networking was something I was very uncomfortable with in my 20s. And so eventually I decided while working in corporate that I kept hitting a glass ceiling.
Pause right there. Pause. Woo, put on the brakes.
You got it.
That glass ceiling thing is real. When it says glass, you can see the top, but you can't get to the top if you look like us.
Correct.
And why is that, do you think?
Quite frankly, to be honest, the answers, because I would ask, I'm very direct and I believe in my abilities. And as you said, my resume is quite extensive. So what happens is people are very attracted to my background because it's very odd to have as many certifications and have been doing it as long as I've been doing it, because I do look fairly young. However, once I get there, what I had been expressed or told is that my personality did not fit the culture. And when I would ask for examples of that, I would never get a direct answer. I would get answers like, well, I was told this. I wasn't actually there. So I can't really tell you what you did, but I can tell you that, people feel like you're very strong.
And what is wrong with being strong? Only if you look like us.
Now, let's talk about that. To be very transparent, because I am in business, I think you have to be in order to jump those hurdles and make advancements and to be a market disruptor. There has to be a certain level of transparency. I believe in transparency and accountability. And so the reality is that being an African-American woman, specifically, when it comes to being strong, it is not necessarily a compliment.
No, it's not.
What it does is...
Pause for a second, Erica. It's not necessarily a compliment. It's not correct. It is not a compliment. Okay.
Well, I'm saying some people may take it as so, and so I don't debunk that. But for me, it is not a compliment, and I'm going into why. So the reason why it is not a compliment is because when you are perceived as strong, nobody will ever come and help you. They feel like you can do it all. And what that does is that puts a very feminine energy into a very masculine space. It makes you feel like you don't have support. It makes you feel like people don't care about what it is that you come to contribute and what you work so hard for. And so it really turns you into this person where, you know what, I got to do it all on my own. And then when I, because I can speak to myself, when I would present that, like, okay, you're not going to help me, I'll do it on my own. People will go, well, you're too strong. Well, what is too strong? So it was almost like never being good enough or being told you're too good, but still not good enough. It was a very odd space to put myself in, and emotionally and spiritually, it did not feel good. I felt very rejected. And then I developed a sense of, I've got to play things down. I've got to play smaller. For lack of a better word, I've got to be humble.
You got to dim your light. That word either. Yeah, you got to dim your light.
Exactly. Dim my light.
Your persona is big. That's fine. Your smarts are big. Your brilliance is bright. And then you get shut down, I so know where you're. So anyway, back to how you came up with the prestigious image, and how did you come to get to this point?
Prestigious image was about seeing myself. It's exactly the words. Prestige means to give honor, right? If something is prestige, you give it honor. And image is exactly what we just talked about, light.
Yeah.
Without light, you really don't see images. You have to have some type of light to see an image. So the actual words came from coming out of nothing, coming out of, for lack of a better phrase, getting it out the mud, and building what I have on my own in a way that was easy for me, in a way that debunked the myths that as a Black woman or a Black professional period, that I could not run a company, that I could not achieve six-figure status. I took all of that and transmuted that into something that was even amazing and quite exhilarating to myself. It's been a journey. And so I enjoy watching others on this journey. So Prestigious Image is here to help others start that journey and be successful at it.
That's really good, Erica. I am so grateful to have met you and to hear your story. I'm excited because it's refreshing to see young people come up behind us older people to achieve marks of success that you don't really see in the media, right? So what you see in the media is people of color doing all kinds of horrific things, but you really don't see this kind of thing unless and until you come to a place like the Black Business Network. So grateful to Dr. Kelly for this platform and this ability to uplift, elevate, and showcase Black businesses about our businesses. So you're here, and I'm super excited. Definitely going to connect with you after. I want to go now into your background. You know, you have a background in, you said Six Sigma. A lot of people don't know what that is. Agile, a lot of people don't know what that is. I want you to talk to and break that down a little bit more about what prompted you, your background prompted you to come into this business called Prestigious Image.
So initially, Prestigious Image was going to be more PR based. I was going to create media packages, go into entertainment space, help people with their images, with speech writing, all of that stuff. And that's what I love to do. However, I went and got my MBA in business. I was already working in corporate America for, oh my goodness, I want to say 20 years. I started, believe it or not, I was probably about 14, working for the public housing sector, creating programs, literacy programs for kids and adults. So I started out in high school. So that's one. So I was already building programs. When I got into corporate and I started working in healthcare, I learned about lean methodology, which is the idea that you can reduce waste in any process by following what they call the DMAIC phases. And I won't go into detail of that, but with the DMAIC phases, it's really a process of looking at something, greenhousing it, looking at the details, looking at possibly some data or at least the end-to-end process, and then identifying what you can remove to improve and optimize and enhance that process, right, to get to a certain goal.
Yeah.
And then you have a warranty phase where you look at it. Well, after getting Lean Yellow Belt certified, I then went on to attend NC State's program where I was then certified Green Belt. At the Green Belt level, you are now talking about not just lean methodology, how to lean out a process, but you're also talking about the data behind it, which is the Six Sigma piece. So at that point, you're talking about Excel sheets, you're talking about formulas, you're talking about different ways at looking at that data and cutting it up so that you can make informed decisions that have huge impact on whether or not you achieve the goals you set for your business. And you do that through data-driven, processes and outcomes. At the Black Belt level, which is where I'm going next, is the ability to actually teach that. So I think it's so important because my first introduction to Lean was, how do you make your day go smoother? Well, you get out of bed, you brush your teeth, you take a shower, you put on clothes. If you look at that process, I can guarantee you can find 3 things off the top of your head that you could do to optimize and save at least 5 minutes to get out the door a little bit quicker. So I took the concept of Lean and Six Sigma and I started to apply it to my life. And when I saw that glass ceiling, I said, Rika, That's what they call me. Rika, you're not going to reach that star. You can't touch that sun. You can't pull in that moon because there's a ceiling here that you're being told is not here. And now that the light is on the ceiling, you can see the glare in the glass. At that point, I got smart and decided I'm going to go get an EIN. And I took all of that certification, MBAs, and experience, and I found clients using my certifications and my resume called corp to corp contracts. And they are easy to find. You go on LinkedIn, you go on websites that are built just for them, and you put in your EIN and your resume, and they say, okay, we want to pay your business to have this skill set. And so it was really quite easy to do.
That is amazing. I love your comment. You can see the glare on the glass. I love that because many people keep bumping their head on that glass and never look up to see that it's a glare on the glass, and it's time to stop trying to get access to other people's tables and create your own. So I'm grateful that you did just that. So excited about your journey, so excited about your story. And so did you have people behind you that pushed you into entrepreneurship? Were family members entrepreneurs? Are you the first level of entrepreneurship? Talk to us about that.
So I am the first level of graduates.
Wow.
My grandfather went to North Carolina A&T State University for all of 2 weeks. And because of financial reasons, I had to drop out. Right. My mom and my dad both went to Johnson C. Smith University. Both of them ended up having to drop out for financial reasons. I actually chose to hit rock bottom in college, and I was homeless 3 times.
Wow.
Because I did not want to quit, because I knew that everybody before me had to quit for financial reasons. Wow. So I worked 45 minutes to an hour away from where I went to school. And I would just pay people gas money just to get from point A to point B. But there were people along the way. My grandmother, for one, God bless her. She was very instrumental in my life. As a very strong woman in her faith, she really instilled in me to keep going and to believe in myself, and that one day it would pay off. That spirit hadn't brought me so far just to leave me where I was. Right. My mom, who I saw very strong, right? So that's kind of where that started. But through watching her strength, I also saw where she had to take care of herself. And so I looked at her as someone who taught me about understanding the dynamic between being a wounded healer, somebody who's taking care of everybody else, but never has a time for themselves. And you have to create that time. And she taught me how to do that. Wow. She also taught me how to persevere. I mean, I'm the oldest of 6 kids. So I was the first of many, and I was the first to trail. I knew that my job in life was to ensure that they understood that path that my parents and those before us tried to forge. And so I hung on to that, and I held on to it. And I decided that I was going to be the generational curse breaker. And that's what I did consciously. It wasn't a subconscious effort. I did it because I knew it had to be done for me, for my son, and for the greatness of those around me. At the time, I didn't know I was going to have kids or anything like that, but I knew that I would have impacts on others and other children around me. So that was mainly the reason I did it, because I'm the oldest of a large group of people. There were people that I met, women such as yourself, Barbara. You have such a beautiful light. You know, I met people like Soyini. I met people like Sabrina. I met people like Tamisha, who were all women who saw something in me, and they really wanted to cultivate that. They wanted to lift me up. And they put me on pedestals. They put me in places I didn't think I could go. They believed in me. And more importantly, Barbara, they were real with me.
Yeah.
It hurt my feelings, but let's be honest. Even to this day, I have women behind me such as Chandra Thompson. These are all people who still encourage me from a spiritual perspective, as well as from a business perspective. And you need that balance, especially being African American.
Yes, absolutely. Great story. And have you written your book yet?
Funny you asked. I had started it about 10 years ago, picked it back up, and so I am working on it.
And it's not funny I asked, okay?
It's not. You are absolutely right. Thank you.
There's a method to my madness always. Trust that, okay?
Yes,
You
ma'am.
are a bright, shining star. I wish you all the best of everything going forward. We will get connected after. I am loving your story. Oh my gosh. Someone out there needs to hear your story. So if you were able to talk to young people today, this is your time to talk to young people today and tell them what you would want them to know most right now.
Talk to your younger self. Even if you are in your 20s, talk to 10-year-old you. Be honest in who you are, because what leads you to your success is living in your authenticity, being authentically you. You want to lock your hair and work in corporate? I did. If you want to start that business, never rely on somebody else's coin because you're not sure when you might hit that glass ceiling, do it. Nobody said that when you started, it had to start big. It can start small.
Right.
And last but not least, I would say keep going, even when the people closest to you tell you to stop.
Wow. That's some sage wisdom from a young person. Listen, never despise the small beginnings because everything had to start out as a drip before it became a torrent or torrential rainfall. Some of the things you said already are phenomenally profound. And we want young people to know that this is a platform where you can learn from not just your seniors, but your younger people that are here doing business and doing business in a big way. I am super excited about Prestigious Image and what it holds for future generations. So thank you so much again for coming to this platform. We also want to thank Dr. Kelly for allowing us to come to the platform and continuing to push us forward in this endeavor. Tell me now you talked about your earliest beginnings with corporations. Talk to me some about some of the things you did in childhood that might have led you to this path, Prestigious Image.
Barbara, we are so connected. I was just having this exact conversation yesterday, because I realized through this journey that I have always been exactly who I am. And that's why I say authenticity is so powerful. For people who might be watching this on my platform, they know that in high school, I was a kente cloth wearer. I had all kinds of shells and beads, and I was always going somewhere. I actually went to go visit Oyatunje, which is a tribe that is off the coast, I believe, of South Carolina. And it's very Afro-Indigenous. And so me being me as a kid, I'm gonna tell you, so I grew up in the projects and half of my life. And so during the time that I lived in Ridgefield, I wanted so bad to be a business owner that my mom had 6 kids in a 4-bedroom apartment in the projects. And I would take my sister's room and turn it into an office. My siblings were tired of me, honey. I would play office. I had a little radio. And my mom had her Johnson C. Smith books. She was actually an accountant major. And I would take her books and I would take the encyclopedias and I would play my jazz music and I would make them play work. Each room was a different office, a different area. My sister was HR, I was CEO.
But
And
you're using your imagination, which is so powerful.
Barbara, it came from watching shows back in the 90s, like A Different World really shaped my life.
Wow.
And when I saw that, I was so intrigued. I remember telling my mama a long time ago, I was going to be a lawyer. I was going to go to Harvard. Like, I knew what I wanted to do very early on, and it wasn't being a pink Power Ranger. For me, it was playing school with kids in the neighborhood when I realized, some of them didn't know that Raleigh was the state capital. And that's how I ended up at 14 working for the Department of Housing, creating literacy programs. I was always involved. I was also a part of the TMT Youth Community Foundation. So I learned about media literacy at 14 and all of those things. And I was a part of the Future Business Leaders of America, which still runs today in schools. All of these programs being at-risk youth that I took advantage of, I took what I saw and said, I can be something greater than what they're telling me I can be. And through these programs and interactions with people that I met through some of those programs, it really cultivated and catapulted me to believe that I was much greater than what anybody or anything could ever tell me that I was. And so I use that as cool.
You definitely got to get this book done, Erica. Stop playing.
Yes,
this is
ma'am.
so good. This is so good. And if you need help with that, we'll talk about it.
We will.
Just had a publish on just before. Did you happen to see Leah?
I did see Leah.
So you and Leah need to connect.
Yes, I know I got to get with Dr. Eric Kelly. And again, much gratitude to him for everything that he does, for providing this space and the platform here on the Black Business Network. It is such a special thing. And like you said, you don't see anything like it anywhere else, and you don't get this type of support anywhere else.
Yeah. And so if, again, being a business owner, an entrepreneur, tell anyone that you would like to tell right now why they need to be on the Black Business Network.
A multitude of reasons. Number one, because this is such a supportive community. Dr. Eric Kelly and the community that he's built here allows for us to be exactly who we are without compromising that.
Yeah, authenticity is huge.
And not just on a state level where you are locally, but on a global platform.
Yes.
It's an opportunity to make those connections. I actually have an interview coming up over the summer that came out of this particular opportunity. And sitting here with you today, there will be more. So I feel like people really should take it seriously, get involved, reach out to Dr. Eric Kelly, plan when you would like to have an interview or a fireside chat, because this is a space where you can build whatever you want to build in the vision that you want to build it. And nobody will make you compromise that. Nobody would tell you how to do it or when. It is all just simply about uplifting the communities and uplifting Black business and understanding how we can connect and help each other on a global basis. And so that's what makes it so special and unique. Also, by being here, you give back because you're teaching others about your business and who you are and what you do and how you can help them. So honestly, it's a win-win for everybody. And then sponsoring something like this is great because of what the Black Business Network and the Black Business Expo USA gives back to the community as a whole, to students, and encouraging entrepreneurship and Black businesses to continue to grow. With us, it's never about, a one and done. This is a race and we're passing the baton. So just like Barbara said, passing the baton to me passing the baton to the next generation, it's all about ensuring that we maintain what it is that our forefathers and foremothers and ancestors have come to help forge, to keep that going, because it is our legacy as a people.
That is so wonderful. And it is a fundraiser. So I want you to know out there that we are looking for contributions to support the network, as well as to especially support our young entrepreneurs, K through 12, as well as those going to college. We want to support our students in any way we can to make sure that they have a leg up, to make sure that they not only just stand on the shoulders of our ancestors and on us, but that they get propelled so that they can help others come along. The only reason we should be looking down is to grab the hand of another person to bring them up. This community that Dr. Kelly has built is all about empowering, educating, and helping businesses understand business. Supporting one another, the community, the culture, we have to come together. There's nobody coming to save us. We have to save ourselves. And so I'm so grateful that you're here, Erica. So grateful for your story. I cannot wait for the book to come out. I'm going to be on you like white on rice to get this done.
Welcome in. I probably need it.
So excited to see Crystal out there, who shouted out that this is an amazing show. I am so grateful she's out there. And I'm so grateful for all of the people who came out, Shina Bates, River Lewis, all of the people who are watching right now. Please share, post, share, and like this broadcast so that more people will know that we are here. The Black Business Network is all about empowering, educating, and making you understand about business. as well as, most importantly, donating to our scholarship fund. Miss Erica, you have been a delight, a joy. I got one final question for you. Let me see if I can conjure something up real quick in my brain. Yeah, Crystal says she can't wait. Ponder away. Crystal Simmons says she can't wait to read the book. Look at that.
Crystal heard the hello, Crystal. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Wonderful, wonderful being out here. So, in all of the things that you've learned, in all of the things that you've been educated, whether it's from school or whether it's from life, if you had to distill it down to one nugget, one juicy nugget, what would that be to tell the audience? I love that she thinks about things before she speaks.
Thank you. To dream is just never enough. It's never enough. To keep sitting there is never enough. I have a lot of people tell me to slow down. Sometimes you got to learn that people tell you to slow down because they can't keep up.
What? But slow pump your brakes. That's exactly why they tell you to slow down, because I hear it as well. You know, when you go sit down. Last week I was here. Last week I was there. The week before I was here. The week before. I can sleep when I can rest when I'm dead.
That part. I feel like we have to be aware that a dream is a goal that has no action behind it. If you want to achieve something, you can't sit around and think about it. At some point, it's got to go on paper. It has to be written, which is a form of manifestation. You have to write it down. And if you don't write it down and you think it always stays in your head, I can guarantee you it'll never come to fruition. You have to put it on paper. You have to then start putting the actions and taking those small wins each and every day. If the small win is I got up and I posted a video, that's enough. A win is a win. But those small steps each and every day lead up to bigger ones. And so putting action behind those dreams is what creates the reality and brings into what you have dreamed of for so long into a reality. I never in a million years would have thought that I would be standing in this place playing as a child office and thinking I'm gonna be a business owner. But as a child, you believe that.
Right.
You believe it because you are not tainted by the world.
Right.
As an adult, you've been told so many times you can't, you shouldn't, you won't, you don't, that it becomes very apparent that it creates fear within our lives. One day I woke up and I said, I'm going to play office. And literally somebody dared me and was like, you always giving us advice about business, start your own. And they were doing it to, I don't know if they knew what they were doing, but the next day I had an EIN number. Because I realized something in that conversation. Shout out to them for being the catalyst. Because in my mind, it was enough to keep trying to climb somebody else's ladder. And I finally decided no longer will I climb your ladder. I'll go build my own. And that way I can go as high and as far as I want to go.
And that, my dear, is how you make it happen. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chandra Thompson, for being out there. And thank you, Erica. Give us one last time. How do we connect with the CEO of Prestigious Image, Erica Mann?
You can always find me at Erica Mann at prestigiousImage.work. That's my direct email. Or you can go to prestigiousImage.work, WORK, and you can go straight down to the bottom of the site, and there you will see a way to reach out and contact me.
Thank you so much, Erica. It has been a delightful conversation to have you on the Black Business Expo. You are a genius, and genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Wow, wow, wow. What another phenomenal guest. Erica Mann. If you had not caught the interview, the fireside chat, you need to check her out on social media. The Black Business is on a mission, though. We're on a mission to raise funds for high school seniors going to college and K through 12 entrepreneurs. This fundraiser can be found On blackbusinessexpousa.com, you can donate to the scholarship fund or use our Cash App. It's at the screen below. And if you don't see it, $BBX USA. The goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 in scholarship money to 10 students. Students, go register at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every single dollar counts. Please, this is a reminder to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our May 2024 sponsors who are on our list this month: NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, 5-Star BDM Media, Hello LLC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son,
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance,
advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Barbara H. Smith, and I am your morning moderator this morning on the Black Business Network, a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business organizations, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all over North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, ignite, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker on the platform is no stranger to the Black Business Network. He is a 39-year radio veteran who has worked in television as well. He has numerous music formats under his radio career, including classic rock, top 40, AC, gospel, urban contemporary, hip hop, urban AC, and oldies. He's a recipient of a plethora of awards, including the Drummer Award for Program Director of the Year by Bree Magazine, Gospel Truth Magazine, National Gospel Program Director of the Year, and the list goes on and on. Under his leadership, though, the Light 103.9 was the winner of the Stellar Award for the Media Market Station of the Year. The Light 103.9 was a finalist for the same award in 2015, 16, 17, 18, and 2020. Listen, he also launched JAS Consulting and Entertainment Company in May of 2020, where he is the founder and CEO. There is so much more that I could tell you about this gentleman, but let me bring him to the stage so he can tell you himself. Bringing to the show right now, Jerry Smith.
Hello, cousin. Thank you for that kind introduction. For a second there, I was like, who is he talking about? Oh, that's me. That's me.
Listen, Jerry, it's so good to see you again, my brother. We are brother and sister from another mother, I think. And I want you to talk all about how you became a radio show host, how you became a radio show owner, how you did all the things that you do so that the audience can know more about you.
Well, thank you again for that kind introduction. And you heard all those amazing accomplishments and things that I've done in my career. And I tell people it's not me. It's 100% God. He gets 100% of the glory, honor, and the praise because I know all the blessings flow through him. Yeah. And when I was 12 years old, I knew I wanted to be in radio. God put that in my heart. I'm originally from Danbury, Connecticut, right on the New York State line, about an hour away from New York City.
Yeah, I know it well, tri-state area. Mm-hmm.
Yep. And I used to listen to WBLS and Frankie Crocker, the Chief Rocker on the radio.
Chief Rocker, Frankie Crocker, yes.
That's right. WBLS. And when I was 12 years old, I knew I wanted to be in radio. And humble beginnings from the projects of High Ridge Gardens, right on the New York State line. And a lot of people when I was young, Sister Smith told me I would never do radio. I couldn't do it and didn't know anybody, and I would never do it. And 7 years later, I was actually doing it in college as DJ Hollywood. And I always love to tell that story. For some reason, I wanted to be DJ Hollywood. Never been to Hollywood in all my life. And I used to say my name, DJ Hollywood. And that's where my journey began. You know, in college, they trained us how to be announcers. And I took our test up in New York City for our FCC license. And, you know, growing up, that's all really I wanted to do. I was a good athlete, and that actually got me into college because my family couldn't afford it, but I got a scholarship to play soccer. And I just knew I was destined to do it. Now, honestly, I was thinking of the girls and the music and the concert. I didn't know God would have a purpose for my life, not until I got older and look back over my life. So I like to share my story with young men and women to let them know it doesn't matter where you come from.
That's right.
God has a plan for all of our lives. And if you trust and believe, you can achieve. And, you know, when I was young, I had people that I call seed sowers. Some people sowing seeds of failure, destruction, and then others sowing seeds of success. And whenever I came to a crossroad moment, both of those seeds kind of intervened. They came in my mind. People, they said, hey, hang around bad people, bad things happen. Hang around good people, good things happen. And you can be anything that you want to be. You can do anything that you want to be. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. So when I was at those crossroad moments of doing good and bad or doing bad things, the seeds of success, that's what I call them, kicked in. And they're like, you know better than that. You were raised better than that. And you know that the outcome of that is not going to be good. So I humble myself as a teenager, a young kid, and just go the opposite way. Yeah, I got teased and picked on some, but all of my friends that did do the bad deeds ended up in jail, substance abuse, their lives turned out terrible, or even losing their lives.
Right.
Whenever I would go back home to my hometown, everybody like treated me like I was a superstar. Man, you made it out. You did great. We're so proud of you. And these are the same ones putting the peer pressure on me, you know, and teasing me and calling me names, trying to convince me to do some bad things. So I love to share my story with young men and women and let them know that God's got a great plan for your life. You can be a doctor, a lawyer, a preacher, a teacher, a TV personality, a radio personality, a scientist, a doctor, whatever it is that God put in your heart, it's already done, waiting on you. And you've got to take those steps and know that there's going to be provisions for you. Money, people are going to sow into you, just like what you guys are doing right now. I guarantee you there's a young man or a woman that wants to be something, and they may come from humble beginnings. But guess what? Organizations like what the Black Business Expo USA is doing is sowing in to young men and women that have these great minds, have these great desires, our next entrepreneurs, doctors, lawyers, preachers, teachers. And so I truly believe that, you know, going the straight and narrow is not always easy, but God will make a way out of no way.
Yeah, that is so powerful. Thank you so much for sharing that story. We had some other guests on that have similar stories, not the same, of course, but you know, not all of you that have been on the show so far have had these seeds planted early in your life. And I was a late bloomer. I just didn't know what I wanted to do before I was a grown person. But in any event, you have done a lot of things in the radio realm, and now your business is consulting. Talk to us some about how that came into being and what you do as a consultant in your space.
For sure, I'd be honored to. So in radio, you have to be really, really careful. Whenever when you're in a decision maker position to play music, that's what radio is. Radio is selling airtime. And as a program director, you're supposed to program the content on the radio to hopefully put a enjoyable listening product on the radio to attract a lot of listeners to listen for long periods of time, so that the sales team can take the ratings and then convert it into revenue. So as a program director, we don't really touch any money. We just touch the product. They hire us. They believe that we've got a good ear, good discernment, can make good music decisions, and do things that are community oriented and follow the FCC rules and guidelines. So in the music industry, some people do some things that are unethical. And when I say that, they may take money to play music, and that's against the law. Radio stations would lose their license. So people would always ask me for advice, and I would never, I would give them advice, but I would never take any money or anything like that, because it was important for me to know that if their music got played on radio, it was on the strength of their talent, their gift, and their product. So for 30 plus years, I always gave advice. Now that I have my own company, I can charge people for that advice, for those best practices to help them to navigate radio and records and put themselves in a really good position to have chart success. So as a consultant now, all I do is share the information with them that I've been doing for 30 plus years. Now, I'm one that practices what I preach and put my money where my mouth is. And when I say that, the advice that I gave people, even though I was on the other side of the desk, that's what I call it, because my job was to evaluate music, identify great music, put it on the radio. So the things that I thought would help people to put good product out to get radio airplay, now is what I tell them. God has blessed me in a short period of time to have two of my clients to have #1 songs on the Billboard and media-based gospel charts. It's really unheard of for someone to transition from being a radio programmer or a DJ to being a record rep or an executive for a record label to help get their music played. And again, God gets 100% of the glory, honor, and the praise. This past April, the weekend ending April 6th, my client, Monarch Records national recording artist Marette Brown Clark, her single.
One of my favorites.
Pardon me?
She's one of my favorite, Marette Brown Clark.
She is so amazing. Her spirit, her personality, she is great. So I was able to help her get a #1 song.
Wow.
Billboard and media base. That was my second. My first one was in February. You notice how I can tell you the months, and all that stuff. February of 2023. My client, Marcus Jordan, who's a phenomenal songwriter and composer. His song was my first #1, Call on the Name. And, it's just amazing. So all the things that I told people, this is what I think would help you to have a great song, a chart topping song, and help you to get a lot of radio airplay, is what I didn't invent anything. I didn't come up with anything new. It's just things that I thought that would help them have success.
That's so good. That is so good.
Thank you.
So, congratulations. And I give God glory for you right now, because, when he opens up a door, nobody can close it.
That's right.
So I like him to shut doors for me too.
Yes. Oh, yes. I'm quick at shutting doors. If you're in a whole different mindset. Like me, I got to be around positive minded people that want to do something, that want to sow and help.
That energy transfers, Jerry. That energy transfers. That negativity transfers. That positivity transfers. You got to be around people that are doing things and going places and are willing to help you. You know what I mean? You're willing to help other people. That's obvious. And helping other people is what you do. And so people are going to be willing to help you. It's just a reciprocity thing,
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Grateful for your spirit, for your energy, for your prowess, for your professionalism. And I'm sure that your clients are just as grateful. And because of that, they're going to recommend you, refer you, and be in rooms where other people are going to need your services. So I'm super excited for what your journey is about to do. How about that?
And listen, what you're speaking of right now is what's happening. My clients are happy. Referrals. Right now, I can't take on any new clients. That's how good things
are going. And again, God gets 100% of the credit.
That's so
It breaks my heart to tell someone, I'm sorry, I can't take you on right now because my roster list is full. But it's a blessing because
but that's integrity, though.
Pardon
That's
me?
part of having integrity, though, because the money is good. You could essentially say, "Yeah, I'll take you on," and then your product suffers for lack of professionalism, untimeliness, not being able to produce and perform what you said you were going to do, and it's not worth that. It's not worth that at all.
Exactly. Yeah, you are my sister from another muster, because that's my whole mindset. I'd rather do things integral to put my client's best interest at heart, the best position to win. And one of the things that I tell them is like, and this may sound crazy, and it doesn't. When I listen to it, it doesn't make sense. But I tell them, I'm not in this to make money. I'm in it to earn a clean, honest living. If I was in it to just make money, I would take on more clients than I know I could handle and be effective for. Money would be what I was after. But I just, want to be fair, and I want return business. I want you to be a happy client and say, this guy was fair. He was integral. He did a great job. My next song, I'm going to go to him because I like how he does business.
Well, that's not just a Jerry Smith mantra. Let's talk to the business owners and entrepreneurs out there. That should be the mantra of every business owner. You want to have your name is really the only thing you have. Your reputation is really the only thing you have. And when your reputation precedes you in a very good light, like yours does, like mine does, then people want to do business with you. Now, let's turn that conversely. If you go out there and scam people and your product is stink and you don't treat people fairly and you don't honor your word and you don't do the things that you say your business stands for, then it has the converse effect. Yeah. People don't want to do business with you. And that word spreads faster than good word.
Yeah.
People like to talk about you bad now. They talk about you bad, even when you're doing good.
Yeah.
So if in all practicality and fairness to our business community, that's the things that we're sharing with you. Being a person of integrity, authenticity, integrity. You look at my name in the book, in the dictionary, integrity is like next to that. I'm going to do what I say I do.
Yep.
I'm going to tell you what I mean and mean what I say.
Yeah.
And that's what people come to understand about businesses.
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to Chick-fil-A because of the burger. The chicken sandwich is so great. You're going there because the service is impeccable.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. One of the things that I share with my clients too is I tell them I can't guarantee that radio is going to like your music. The decision maker will play your music. I like it, and I think it's radio friendly, and I think I can help you because I don't take, even if somebody submits me music and I don't think I can help them get radio airplay, I'll turn them down in a nice, tactful, polite way, because I feel like I would feel like I'm stealing money from them, knowing I can't help them.
Right.
But I tell my clients, I can't guarantee radio is going to play it. I can't guarantee the decision maker will like it and play it. But I can guarantee one thing, and that's how hard I work on your behalf, because I control that. And I'll be relentless, and I'll work my butt off on your behalf. But that's the only thing I can control. And people, they like that, because if you're in the music, they know if you're in the music business, that you may not, it may be, they're creative, and what you created might sound the latest and greatest to you, but to others, it may not be. But if Jerry Smith says he thinks he can help me, I'm going to trust him because he's a man of integrity. He's not going to take my money, and he promised me that he'll work hard on my behalf, and I respect that. And that's been really effective, because a lot of people, when I first started doing what I do now, someone wanted me to work a record for them. That's what we call it, be their record rep. And I said, well, I got to listen to it first. I can't promise you anything until I put my ear on it to see if I can help you. And he said to me, you're going to do really well in this business. He said, most people that are in it just for the money, they don't care what it sounds like. It could be the worst song in the world. All they're thinking about are the coins that, to pay someone to work it on radio. But here you are telling me that you'll listen to it, but you're not making any commitment until you hear it first
for yourself.
Something that you feel you can have success with. He said, you're going to do excellent. And a matter of fact, earlier this morning, he sent me a text saying, hey, I got a song I want you to listen to consider taking on. That's how good God is.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is amazing. Now, so walk us through the process of somebody coming to you. First, how do they reach you? That's number one. And then what happens next?
Okay. So to reach me, you can go to jerrysmith03.com. That's my company website. When I was trying to find a web address or domain for JAS Consulting and Entertainment, to my shock, there were so many JASs out there. So I just said, and people were telling me that Jerry Smith was my brand. They're like, that's your brand. Everybody all across the country and some people all around the world know Jerry Smith. You just say Jerry Smith and you're the person that everybody immediately thinks of. So that you already have a brand, so you got an advantage there. So I just made my website jerrysmith03, like Dr. Kelly, and I forgot to acknowledge him. Thank you for this opportunity as always, and for what God put on your heart to have this platform and to help our young men and women with their college education and furthering their education by providing scholarships. So thank you. But I'm the third too. So that's where that 03 comes from. I'm the third. So jerrysmith03.com. So the process is someone would probably first give me a call, reach out to me and say, hey, my name is so-and-so, and I have a song that I'd like you to consider working to radios, serve as my record rep. And I would tell them to email me the song so I can review it. And I'd listen to it and I would, evaluate it. And I would say, do I think I really can help this person? Most of my clients are independent recording artists. A lot of them never had any success. The gentleman I mentioned with my first number one, Marcus Jordan, he had been doing it for 10 years. The highest he got on the chart was in the mid 50s. He heard me in Clubhouse and he was about to quit. He was discouraged. He felt like he had a gift and he was better than what he was able to put out there. But again, not everybody's integral, and I'll just leave it like that. And so he heard me in Clubhouse. He liked what he heard. He reached out to me. At that time, my list was full. I couldn't take him on, but I liked his song. And he said, well, I'll be willing to wait. This was like in June or July. He said, I'd be willing to wait until the first of the year, January. But if anything opens up between now and then, please let me know. And so one of my contracts ended and a slot opened up and he got number one. All right. He was about to quit and give up, crying like a little baby, like God told me you and nobody else. And I was willing to wait for however long it took. And look what God has done since then. All right. He's got, he released 2 other songs. One got all the way up to 20. And he's a creative. I wish he would have been a little more patient, but he decided to come off of it. Got all the way to 20. Now I'm on my 3rd song with him. and we released it, I want to say in end of February, and the song already is in the 40s. And so he's had working with me, about to quit, throw in the towel. He's had 3 top 50, 2 top 30, number 1, and now we're on the verge. And I think that this last single by him is going to be a number 1 song. So it's just crazy. And he credits me for all the changes in his life. He's getting booked. He just recorded a television interview with Dorinda Clark Cole,
That's wonderful.
television show, and he's being booked, and just all these great things are happening. But I told him it wasn't me. I mean, God worked it out for both of us, because you needed a champion, someone who believed in your gifts and your skills, and I needed a good client. So God worked it out for both of us, and so he gets all the glory. So our little saying is, God gets the glory, we get the victory. Yes, we got number 1. We've got 2 top 30 songs. Now you got 3 top 50 songs. God gave you the desires of your heart. We get the victory, but he gets the glory.
That's
So if I feel like I can help them, then I do the contract part and so on and so forth. They send me all the assets, the art cover, the song in 2 different formats, a WAV file and an MP3 file, their bio, and I just start doing my thing. I tell people I'm a professional beggar. I'm calling radio stations every day, Monday through Friday. Please play this song. It's great. It's going to help your station. People are going to love it. So I'm a professional beggar.
So young people out there that are thinking about music and art, and they are creatives, what would you tell them to inspire them, encourage them, empower them about the music industry?
The music industry, I didn't realize until I got on the other side of how much money there is to be made. I mean, a lot of money. More on the secular side, the pop side, the R&B, the hip hop, your Taylor Swift side, and Beyonce is just crossing into that country space with her popularity from the R&B and the gospel. I mean, the R&B, the pop, and now the country music side. There's just so much money. The money comes from the creative people. That's where the money is being made. The songwriters, the composers. I would tell people, do things with excellence, and then the money will come. If you're in it for money, chances are you're not going to put together a good product. But if you think quality first, the sound of the music, the story in the music, all of those good things, then that creative gift will bear a lot of harvest for you. Learn everything you can learn. Be a professional. You have to have that mindset, because there are millions of people that want to do it, but millions of people are not good songwriters, not good producers. They don't do things properly to make sure that they get royalty checks, sound exchange checks, the stuff that you see on social media. And a lot of these younger people might be more savvy than I am with the reels and the YouTube channels and all that stuff. All of that brings in money, and it brings in lots of money. But what you get paid from, like Spotify, Shazam, Apple Play, Google Play, Pandora, that's where you make a ton of money. Satellite radio. One of my clients wanted to help educate me, and so he was telling me what a great job I was doing. We got his record up to number 20 on one chart, and he decided to hire me. He got a record deal with a label that wasn't his record label for a movie soundtrack, and he said, "I want Jerry Smith to be my record rep." Now, I had no affiliation with this record label, but he was adamant, "I want Jerry Smith. That's my guy." So he, by him being forceful or just saying, "I want this guy," I got the gig. I got the job for this movie soundtrack for his record. But he said to me, he said, "Jerry, you're helping me out. You're making me a lot of money, and you don't know it." He said, "By your efforts that you're doing to get me radio airplay." So he let me see a sound exchange check, which I had never seen before. And when I saw, I was blown away. I was like, wow, this thing is thousands of dollars. And he was like, "So I'm getting a return on my investment with you. Yeah, I pay you your monthly fee, but as you can see, this is a lot more than what I pay you." And he said, "I wanted you to see this as an educational tool because you're doing great. Your prices are fair, but you need to get the full scope of what it is that you're doing when you help people to get radio airplay." I had no clue. I was just clueless. And I was like, now I understand why there's a lot of gangster stuff that goes on in the business. Why, there's these rivalries, these diss songs and this and that. A lot of that stuff is to generate sales. But to the young men and women, I would say, whatever God put in your heart, it's already done. Do it in excellence, the spirit of excellence. Learn, consume information, get training, because all of that stuff will pay off down the road for you. And you're going to get a return on whatever it is you invested to educate yourself, then some. So, whatever you do, get some professional training to help you out.
That's huge, because a lot of people think, well, I can YouTube it, I can learn it on the internet. There's always gaps in that learning. And I would add to that, get somebody to coach you, somebody who knows the business, somebody who's been doing it for a long time, somebody who's willing to assist you in integrity, in authenticity, and in value-driven concepts, value-driven proper concepts. And so you want to make sure that you are doing everything in excellence, and all of those things fall under excellence. Authenticity, integrity, all of those things come under excellence. I appreciate you so much, Brother Jerry Smith, for being here on the Black Business Network. I always look forward to seeing you. Dr. Kelly was in the background in the green room and saying, "Do you want to do a fireside chat, or you want Jerry to talk?" And I said, "I want Jerry to tell his story." And you did just that. So I said, "I know Jerry Smith. What are you talking about?" And guess where we met?
Where?
Right here.
Right.
On the Business Network.
In the very beginning. That's right. I remember that when I first started doing this. Yeah.
I'm super excited that you're here, and I get to see you again and to hear about your much deserved success. God is good, and I'm glad that you give him glory, as I do, and know that your path forward is only brighter and brighter. Thank you so much for being here on the Black Business Network. One more time, how can we reach out to you?
Yes, JerrySmith03.com, JerrySmith03.com. And if I can get one shameless plug in.
Yes, please do.
Yep. A part of my company is helping people put together concerts and events. And there's a concert coming up June 30th at Changing Hearts for Changing Lives Church in Durham, North Carolina, with Luther Barnes, Wes Morgan, the young man I mentioned, Marcus Jordan, the McDonald sisters of Fayetteville, and a talented young lady who I am determined to help her music career, Sanina Barber. She is a songbird, a songstress, beautiful voice. It's going to be doors open at 3, show starts at 4 p.m. Tickets are available at eventbrite.com. This is the church's first concert event, and I'm praying that it will go really, really well. And I admire the pastor. She has a heart just like we do for community, and this is a big community concert. So I hope you all will attend.
That is a wonderful, wonderful plug. Thank you so much, Jerry Smith, for being on the Black Business Network. I look forward to seeing more greatness coming out of your camp, and you definitely are a genius. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Absolutely fabulous individual, human being. Thank you so much again, Dr. Eric Kelly, for inviting him. And I want to take this moment to thank you for allowing me to be your presenter of the afternoon. But before I go, let me tell you that the Black Business Expo is on a mission to raise funds for high school students and those that are going to college, but those that are also K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser. And as such, you can go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Students, you would like to get those funds? You too can go to the blackbusinessexpousa.com. The goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to our aspiring students, 10 of them, in fact. Then you can go also again to blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every single dollar counts. Don't forget, this is a fundraiser. Go to the blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate. We want to thank one last time while I'm here, the sponsors for the Black Business Expo USA in the month of May. We want to thank NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Hello LLC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, 5-Star BDM Media, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Artistic App Design, Lee Entertainment, and of course, the Black Business USA, blackbusinessexpousa.com. It has been my extreme delight and pleasure to be your hostess with the mostest, the moderator of the morning, Barbara H. Smith. Don't forget to go to barbarahsmith.com. Don't forget the H, barbarahsmith.com for all of your corporate leadership and training efforts. Thank you so much. Genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the history of black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you